This is Dad's handwriting. This is where he conducted his private research for sure.
Your father accumulated a great number of research materials.
If these are Bernard's things, there must be something useful among them. Surely he wouldn't mind if we took a look around.
Was Dad working on maps of all the realms he could find?
A secret laboratory. Fascinating. What discoveries await us here?
Dad must have gone to the machine realm pretty often. Let's see here.
Dad's diary. My research continues. I can't seem to regulate the gauntlet's power output. I haven't been able to identify the metal that it's made of, but it does share its molecular structure with the bacteria. Further analysis of the mechanisms that allow it to absorb life force energy might help me figure out how to stop the bacteria from spreading. Curse my experiments. I couldn't leave that strange metal alone. And now, why didn't I listen to Decena? She told me over and over again to be patient. A true understanding only comes with time. It's all my fault. Because of me, Decena is lost forever. But maybe this symbol offers hope. If it and the strange metal are truly related, I must keep studying the crystal ball that the captain of the Uzra lent me. The crystal ball has shown me a successful resurrection. Whoever these people are, the device they use to do it bears the same symbol as the gauntlet. Success! I've learned how to control the gauntlet's power, to a certain extent at least. I've also found that bacteria cores can be used to create extra-dimensional spaces. Applying this discovery, I've managed to build what I call a warp device. My device generates a temporary wormhole to send its user to any place that they can remember. If I can somehow link the power of the gauntlet to my warp device, I might be able to reach the resurrection chamber that I saw in the crystal ball. And if I can get there, then I can bring Decena back. I can. I have to. for you, Desena.
Dad, he really did it all for Mom. Dad was always busy with his research or looking after other people. Even when I was little, he never really made the time for me. But I didn't have anyone else. I felt lonely, even when he was around. Dad never looked back or around, only straight ahead. That's just how he was. As a kid, I never understood that, or why he was never there for me. But now I get how much pain he was in. Once he lost Mom, he didn't know what else to do except pour everything into trying to save her. Now, I've got to keep looking straight ahead, just like you, Dad. There's a step I've got to take, even if it's the last thing I ever do. I'm gonna do it, Dad. I promise you. Hey, the gauntlet. I think it's trying to lend me power. Dad. Mom.
What's this big handsome thing?
Dad kept saying he wanted to show this to me someday. Even the sun has flaws, he'd say. So what do you have to be ashamed of? There's not a page in here that doesn't mention Mom. You really never stopped trying to bring her back, huh, Dad? And looks like Dad wrote some of his research findings down here. Entering the communication network of the gods?
Oh, by chaos. I must have missed it before. May I take a look? Oh, well done, Bernard. I never thought such a thing could be possible. If we replicate Bernard's methods, perhaps there's a way. Let's return to my lab in the Chaos Realm at once. Pardon me, Leo. I believe we may now be able to reach the God Realm.
You mean it?
This is a nearly unprecedented achievement.
Only a little precedented.
But how can we get there? The God Realm doesn't show up on the warp device.
We'll use the communicator.
The communicator?
Yes. After leaving me alone in this realm, Vam periodically sent instructions. He meant to help me stop the total spread of chaos through the land. Bernard used the same communicator. It's behind that door. I believe that is how he was able to reach the God Realm.
Dad went through that communicator?
Never thought I'd come here again.
Is this the place?
Yeah, this is where I first met Golf and the others. And Carmina. Back then, Golf wasn't a spirit beast yet. He had a physical body.
He wasn't always like that?
Right. If you want to know more, we've got to walk and talk. There's some place I gotta visit. Come along, will you?
We won't be able to go any farther if the mist stays this thick.
You've got to know the trick to navigate this island.
The trick?
Yeah. I'll show you over at that orb.
Shall we? Take a good long look at true royal magic. Absolute zero! Hardly a challenge.
Give the orb a shot of magic. That should clear the way.
Kinda freaky, huh? How about this? Quiet down.
No need to worry.
Let my guard down. Quiet down. Shall we move on?
Hey, can I ask you something?
If you've gotta.
Are Golf and the other beasts native to this island?
No, they're not. Carmina brought them when she fled here from somewhere else.
Adolfo, Galf, it's okay.
The woman's voice was clear and light. The two beasts, seeming to take comfort in her presence, slowly backed away. Behind her was a third beast, watching Tan intently. The woman seemed to be around the same age as Tan. She smiled brightly at him.
What a scary face you've got.
The woman's smile met Tan's cautious gaze. Her expression radiated innocence and purity. Not expecting a sudden joke from a total stranger, Tan stayed silent and waited for her next words.
My name is Carmina.
She said. Tan was a spy who worked for the Falsian Empire. On the way to a mission to infiltrate the Queendom of Vibra, his small boat was destroyed by an overwhelming storm. That storm had carried him to this nameless island. Neither Vibra nor Falsian knew of the island. but Tan would forever remember it as the place where he met Carmina. Tan and Carmina, Episode 1. Carmina's shack was on a quiet corner of the island. The shack's walls were made of logs, clumsily stacked together, clearly not the work of a professional. However, the room was filled with quality furnishings. Whoever Carmina was, she'd once enjoyed some degree of luxury. Carefully observing Carmina and her movements, Tan gathered that she relied on the beasts for her survival. Carmina's lustrous, wolf-like companions were expert hunters, and they brought food back to her on a daily basis.
I have something to ask you, just out of curiosity.
By now, Tan's wounds from the storm had completely healed. Still, Carmina never told him to leave her shack.
Of course it's out of curiosity.
Carmina chuckled.
Why else would you ask?
She glanced up from the tree nuts she was sorting.
I mean, I'm really curious about you and this place. I'm nothing but curiosity.
Tan's sudden burst of candor surprised even himself. Flustered, he continued shelling the nuts as if he'd said nothing.
Well, go on, ask away.
Adolfo and the others, they're not from this island, are they?
Is that the only question you have?
Sure.
You're a bad liar. I know there's more that you want to ask.
There is, but for now, you saved me. That's enough for me.
Carmina chuckled once again.
You're a kind person, Tan. I can tell.
Said Carmina, gazing into Tan's eyes.
I'm kind?
And here I'd always thought the people of Falcion were all cold-blooded.
Tan was speechless. How had she known where he was from?
Your gear gave it away.
And you're from Dora, right?
Dora was one of many small nations that Falcion had invaded, destroyed, and taken over. Dora no longer appeared on any map. Its culture and language had been wholly consumed by the Falcion Empire. Dora was small, but it had been rich in underground natural resources which were loaded with magical power. Its neighbors fought over its resources, finally reaching a truce, until the Falcion Empire broke that truce and advanced on the humble nation. The Falcion Empire seized control of Dora in a flash. It became little more than a military outpost from which Falcion attacked other neighboring nations. Dora's capital, once brimming with magical golden ore, was now little more than a ruin under the Falcion Empire's thumb.
And that's not all. You were close to Doran nobility.
What makes you think that?
Carmina asked quietly.
I'm familiar enough with Doran craftsmanship. One look around this room and I knew.
You're not wrong, but you're not entirely right either.
Carmina murmured as she looked into the distance. Tan asked another question he thought might have been better kept to himself.
You're the chief's daughter, aren't you?
Carmina nodded. Tan felt a strange sensation, like blood draining from his fingertips. He saw again what he had witnessed that day, the day Dora fell, hanging in the air behind Carmina like a backdrop.
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for? It's not like you had any hate for Dora, did you?
Carmina stood up and opened the window of the shack. The subtle scent of the sea and the whispers of the forest surrounded the two of them in an instant. The three beasts gathered around Carmina's feet. a low rumbling in their throats.
We're the only ones who escaped here, to this island.
Said Carmina, stroking the beasts tenderly.
Adolfo gave his life to shield me from an incoming arrow. But my father, our chief, revived him. In his final moments, he used Doran magic to turn Adolfo into a spirit beast. But I'll never know whether that's a choice Adolfo would have made for himself.
Carmina looked up from the beasts to face Tan. She had a perplexingly peaceful expression. Her kind eyes didn't betray the slightest shred of resentment.
You're the kind one here, not me.
Tan said.
Am I really? I abandoned my own people. Instead of fighting for my country, I chose to survive. How there could be any kindness in that, I don't know.
I ran away too,
said Tan.
But that's different.
Is it? Look, from one runner to another, I get it.
Tan stared straight back into Carmina's eyes.
I get that there's excruciating guilt in your heart. And I get that you pushed through the pain and chose to survive. Isn't that right?
Carmina nodded sheepishly.
Yes, you may be right. I'd like to think I'm kind too. But maybe that's just my way of hiding the pain in my heart.
Whatever the reason, your kindness saved my life. So as far as I'm concerned, it's real.
Sincerity shone from Tan's eyes as he looked at her. She smiled back at him again.
Thank you. Tan, I knew you were kind too.
They all ended up here?
Yeah, and they lived here in peace. Until I came along. Time to move. Watch your step, Leo.
Jeez, what happened here?
Nothing natural. Kind of a long story.
Wait, you did this?
Tan and Carmina, Episode 2. That night, Tan rose quietly from bed and quickly dressed to go. He decided to leave his sharp short sword and other weapons behind. Maybe Carmina could use them to protect herself, or at least for cooking, he thought. A few coins jingled softly in his inner pockets, but they were of no use to anyone on the island. Tan pushed open the door of the shack as silently as he could. Suddenly, a shadow brushed against him, and he felt a gentle nibble on his leg.
Adolfo?
Adolfo, the spirit beast wrapped in mysterious light, was desperately clinging to Tan's right leg. The beast's fangs did not hurt him. There was something comforting in the bite, like a cat's as it carries a kitten off to bed. Tan pulled Adolfo off of his leg and hurried out the door, but the beast persisted. Adolfo followed him into the night without raising a cry.
Adolfo, go back home.
Tan told the spirit beast, but Adolfo kept following him, as if pretending not to understand.
I don't belong on your island. I destroyed Carmina's home.
Tan continued muttering to himself, knowing the spirit beast couldn't try to offer him false comfort with words. Tan and Adolfo eventually reached the center of the island. By night, the ocean was calm and peaceful, as if the storm that brought him there had never happened. Then Tan heard voices break the stillness and hid himself in the shadows.
This island is right between Falcion and Vibra. It would make a fine outpost for our invasion.
And it looks like the Vanguard unit's boat ran aground near here.
Tan saw a familiar face nodding in the moonlight.
Yes, this will be the perfect headquarters for the Empire. I mean, for the Crimson Bandits. Now, I don't expect you'll find anyone living here, but if you do, take care of them.
Hearing Blue's command, the Falcian spies readied their weapons. Murderous intent hung thick in the air around them. Just then, Tan heard a lone howl. Adolfo sprung out from behind Tan to attack. His claws flashed as he gave a fearsome roar to intimidate the infiltrators. The spies were shocked by the sudden assault. Adolfo swiftly extinguished their torches. Despite all their rigorous training, the invaders' eyes were no match for the spirit beasts in the darkness. Adolfo knocked out one of the spies, allowing Tan to step in and scoop up his weapon. Blue immediately caught sight of him and called out,
"There's someone here! Take him down!"
Adolfo growled fiercely. Tan steeled his resolve.
Blue!
Tan cried out as he launched himself off the ground, swords point first, towards his former leader. Blue sensed Tan's murderous energy behind him and dodged. Tan's blade missed him by a hair.
Ha! So you're alive!
Blue laughed loudly, mockingly. Tan hopped back, putting some distance between himself and Blue.
Good to see you're still kicking, Tan. This island would make a perfect base. Don't you agree?
Ignoring Blue's taunts, Tan lunged once again.
Get off of this island, Blue!
Tan felt Blue's knife pressing towards him hard as they clashed. Just as they were close enough to graze each other with their blades, Blue shoved him away with ease. Then he raised a fist and struck Tan on the temple. As Tan staggered back from the blow, Adolfo leapt at Blue.
I see you've made some new friends.
Blue grabbed Adolfo by the head as the beast's fangs sank into him. He yanked Adolfo away, completely unfazed by the bite.
I knew it. You've gone traitor. And now you've gone soft. I mean, babysitting puppies, Tan?
As Tan fell to his knees, he felt a strange current of magical energy surround him.
What's with this mist?
Blue murmured with uncertainty. A cold fog wrapped around Tan as if it had purpose. Small particles of water soaked into his skin. Blue struggled to slash away at the mist around Tan, but it showed no signs of dissipating. Before long, everything around them was shrouded in thick, white fog. Blue fired spell after spell through the fog. However, unable to see clearly, he struck his own comrades. Human screams echoed through the fog, along with Adolfo's barking cries. The noise grew dim in Tan's ears.
Tan!
Suddenly, Carmina's voice rang out to him. The magical mist had come from Carmina. The nameless island was dotted with large metallic orbs created by Doran magic. It had been a long time since Carmina had used her powers, but now she wielded them to put an end to the fight.
Blue!
Tan called out again to the man he meant to slay. His answer came in the form of a sharp wave of magic that slashed across Tan's cheek. Around this fresh wound, Tan felt a shift in the movement of the air. He could sense that Blue was preparing a particularly fearsome spell. Blue bent down, pressing his palm against the soil below him. He channeled all of his power into the land itself. Tan felt the particles of mist jump from his skin. A moment later, the earth shook violently as a great rift opened in the ground. The fissure grew, destroying everything in its path. The ground under Tan's feet collapsed.
Here we go!
Fascinating, I'd say. No running from this.
We must withdraw. Shall we? Hardly a challenge.
Something wrong?
No, just thanks for coming along.
Don't sweat it. You said there's somewhere here you have to go, right?
I gotta visit Carmina. Her grave's right up ahead. Listen, not to talk your ear off, but...
Tan and Carmina, Episode 3.
Tan!
When Tan came to, somebody was holding him tight. He felt them touch the wound on his cheek and check for his pulse. It was Carmina. Tan was too exhausted to even open his eyes, but he had no doubt that it was her.
Golf,
She said,
we have to carry him back. It'll take more than I can do on my own to save him.
Though Carmina was right by his side, her voice sounded like a distant echo. He felt as though he was being dragged into darkness. Carmina was desperately calling out to beckon him back.
Rudy, please find Adolfo. It should take more than that to harm a spirit beast. I hope.
Rudy ran off in search of Adolfo before Carmina could finish. But not long after Rudy left, they heard a short, subservient whimper coming from her direction.
Aha! So the Stone of Control works on spirit beasts.
The triumphant voice belonged to Blue. He still stood, framed by the rising sun. Adolfo cowered behind him. Tan struggled to stand and face him, but he could only tremble as if his hands and feet were bound.
Rudy!
Carmina cried out, reaching for the mother spirit beast. But it was too late. Blue grabbed Rudy by the neck and tossed her away. The injured beast tumbled down into the rift formed by Blue's magic. Golf snapped at Blue, desperate to protect Tan and Carmina. But Adolfo mercilessly drove Golf away from his new master.
This Stone of Control is something else.
Blue laughed as he approached Carmina.
Now I see why we crushed Dora to get it.
Carmina tightened her grip on Tan, trying to keep him from recklessly charging at Blue.
Carmina, run!
Tan rasped, but instead she stood to shield him from Blue.
I will not run. I refuse to lose anyone else. I won't live on if it means to bear even one more loss.
Carmina's entire body began to glow with blue light. Mist gathered around her, soon spreading out to engulf Adolfo and Blue.
Adolfo, I'm sorry. But now it's my turn to protect someone. Let me do one thing, one act of kindness that I can be proud of.
Carmina converted all of her life force into light. With one final burst of Doran magic, she drove out the invaders. Then the mist faded into thin air. Wrapped in sunset, the island felt truly deserted. Tan woke sluggishly and took Carmina's body in his arms. He called her name again and again, but it was to no avail. Carmina would never smile for him again. Tan got unsteadily to his feet, still racked with pain. At the very least, he wanted to give Carmina a proper burial. Then he saw something slip past his leg. This something glowed with a blue light and moved like a prowling wolf. It circled its way around him again, then let out a mournful howl.
Golf? Golf, is that you?
As Tan reached towards the blue light, it grew eyes, then ears, then tails. He gently rubbed Golf's head. The warmth that he had once felt under Golf's fur was now gone. But Golf, now transformed into a spirit beast, gave a short growl at Tan's touch.
Did Carmina do this?
Before she died, Carmina had entrusted Golf with her remaining life force. She had done so in the form of a lantern, which revived Golf as a spirit beast. Tan gently lifted Carmina's body and stood. Tan caught himself repeating Carmina's words in his mind.
I'd like to think I'm kind too. But maybe that's just my way of hiding the pain in my heart.
That's not all it was, Carmina. You were really, really kind. It's your kindness that saved me. And I couldn't do anything in return.
Tan gazed out at the world illuminated by the sinking sun. A faint beam of light stretched across the horizon. Golf howled sorrowfully at the darkening sky. In his cry, Tan felt as if he heard Carmina's final wishes.
Yeah, you're right, Golf. Let's find Adolfo.
In response, Golf howled, high and with determination.
I couldn't have saved Adolfo if it wasn't for you. I can't imagine how I'll ever repay you for that.
Then don't. Like I said, don't sweat it. Now, let's go show Carmina that Adolfo is safe and sound. So, this is Carmina's.
Yeah. I'm home, Carmina. Rudy, is it really you?
That's Rudy? She's not letting anyone near the grave.
Rudy, it's me, Tan. I've got Golf and Adolfo with me.
It's no use. She thinks we're a couple of grave robbers.
Rudy, it's me, can't you see?
Look out! Here she comes!
Rudy. Rudy! Wake up! So you're a spirit beast now. I'm sorry for leaving you behind. But we need you, Rudy. Lend us your strength. This might get a little rough, but we're all out of options. We're going to defeat you, Rudy, and take you back with us.
What the heck is this?
You don't see me.
Feel better yet?
Give me one good shot.
Night impact!
This is nothing.
How about this?
Nice! Feeling good!
Night
you for your help.
Allow me. No need to worry. It seems I'm weaker.
What a pain.
There you go.
There we go.
I'll put an end to this. What an eyesore. This is nothing.
No need to worry.
Leave this to me. Deploying barrier.
We've got them now. It's no use.
You're up! Try again.
Here I come. Are you okay?
Just getting started.
Take this. That's it.
No need to worry. Something's wrong with me.
All right, leave it to me. Perfect, huh?
There we go. Adolfo!
Shall I? To arms!
Here's my target.
Ready to engage.
No fear, Ez is here. Perfect, huh?
Thank you. No need to worry. How annoying.
Do you need me? Take a good long look at true royal magic. Absolute zero! This is nothing.
That's it?
Here's my target. How annoying.
You can't win, you know.
Fascinating, I'd say.
Snap out of it, Rudy.
Looks like we shook some sense into her.
So you've been protecting this place. And Carmina. Look at you. Together again at last. Carmina, I hope you can see this. Your family's together again.
Thank you, Tan. I always knew you were truly kind.
Carmina, no matter what you thought, you were truly kind, too. I'll never forget that. And neither will these beasts you gave your life for. Carmina, is it you? I get it now. I can feel you with us, Carmina. Thanks to you guys, the whole family's finally back together. Let's go. It's my turn to return the favor. Rest well, Carmina. Your family's safe with me.
Leave this to me.
Go for it.
You appear to have unlocked it.
I did it.
All right, now we can head inside. pretty big.
Let's find that treasure.
There appears to be no treasure here.
All right, let's try going a little deeper.
If we activate those claws, we can use them to proceed further.
Let's go. Oh. We do have an escape route, should it prove too confusing.
Now that you mention it, there is an approach you can take when lost in a complex structure. Master Leo, if we find ourselves stuck or unable to find a way back, I ask that you warp us out so that we may try again.
I know it!
We should drop in and see if Owen's feeling any better.
Leo, wait.
What's wrong?
I don't know how to, break the news to Owen.
Just tell him you found your birth parents and act natural. Funny story. Turns out I'm part of the royal family. Surprise! Sorry. Not really something to joke about. We don't have to see him until you're ready.
I know. Let's go to the southern forest.
Need some magical money for more fortune-telling?
No. To talk to the Ribidons.
The ribbity what's? Whatever it is, it sounds weird.
Ribidons. They live deep in the forest. They look kind of funny and round, but they're really very wise. When I was small, I talked to the Ribidons about basically everything. We even sang together. But then Owen and I moved into town, and I stopped seeing them. They wouldn't even come out to see me when I visited the forest. I always thought it was because I smelled too much like a human. But I just know they'll come out if they hear the old melody we used to sing. How did it go again? Dun, la, la, dun. That's all I remember. Dun, la, la, dun. La, la, dun. La, 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 la. Cheryl, that's it! How did you guess?
I didn't guess at all. I simply recognized the tune.
From where?
When I was little, I had a recording of that song that I'd listened to in my room.
Dun, la, 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 la. Dun, la, 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 la. That's it! That's it exactly!
That old recording device should still be on the shelf in my bedchamber. Perhaps we should retrieve it.
Yeah. If we bring it to the southern forest and play the melody, I bet we get to meet the Ribidons.
That settles it. Let's go to my bedchamber in the royal palace.
Before I tell Owen the truth, I need some advice from the Ribidons. We'll need a recording device from Cheryl's room to attract them.
It was in here somewhere. Aha! I found it! This takes me back.
Me too. It's so cozy and familiar.
I hear this is a recording of a wandering minstrel from somewhere far away. What's more, the music was composed by a renowned philosopher, or someone of that nature.
The Ribidons are so round and cute. You'd never think they were so deep.
So you and I grew up apart, but listening to the same song. Will wonders never cease?
Yeah. It's weird how things turn out. But I'm glad we have this song to share.
Well then, let's get going. We've got some Ribidons to meet.
Right. Thanks, Cheryl.
Who do you think I am?
Boom!
That's how it's done.
The mecha infestation has totally changed the forest. Even a money tree left.
We better do something before it gets any worse. You think those Ribidons are okay?
Ribidons are really wise, so I'm sure they're getting by. But we should still try and make sure.
Yeah, of course. Let's keep going.
Thanks for coming along, Leo.
What was that?
A Ribidon!
Huh? That was a Ribidon? Looked like a frog to me.
They are not frogs. Don't let them hear you say that.
Sorry?
Come on, let's follow it.
Your move, Kina.
Okay, I'll give it a try. I'll try singing it. Dun, la, la, lan, la, lan. Dun, la, la, lan, la, lan. Dun, la, la, lan, la, lan. Dun, la, la, lan, la, lan, la, la, tra, la. There are so many.
Yeah, that's a lot of Ribidons.
Something's been troubling me. Will you guide me with your wisdom?
Very well, Ribbon. What disturbs you, human?
Thank you. Okay, so I...
Hold it right there, Ribbon. Shall we sweat it out?
Sweat?
In formation, everyone!
Let's get this over with. You owe me one. We've got them now.
Knight!
I'll handle them.
Catch! Knight impact!
Boom! I'll handle them. What's this?
Knight impact!
No thanks necessary.
Splendid fight, Ribbit! Excellent sweating, too! Now, the largest and most wise of us shall give you the answer you seek.
Huh? Whoa! So, I have a question.
True answers can only be revealed through combat. On guard! Ribbit!
Why does this keep happening?
Tell me what you think, Ribbit. What is the best weapon against a formidable foe, Ribbit? Ribbit? Very well. Let's try it out.
Something smells.
Thank me later.
Shall I get serious?
Are you okay?
Thank you.
Allow me. Thank me later. I appreciate it. Let's experiment.
I've got your backs.
You're very kind. This goes here, there. Here's my target.
Tell me what you think, Ribbit. Ribbit, what is the primary rule of combat? Ribbit, it's worth a shot.
What is this?
Thank me later. We've got them now.
I've got your backs.
Nice save. No need to worry. Feel better yet?
Ooh, I feel strong.
Tell me what you think, Ribbit. Which do you prefer, an acorn or a rock? Ribbit, so you unraveled the riddle of the acorn. This is indeed the seed of the very world, Ribbit.
That was nice of me.
Come on, let's go.
No need to worry.
Smells fishy.
Check this out. What's this?
Tell me what you think, Ribbit. Which should follow an attack? Ribbit, it's worth a shot.
How annoying. I'm ready. How about this?
Hang in there.
I appreciate it. You got me. I'm ready. You owe me one.
Come on, let's go. Are you okay?
I appreciate it.
Tell me what you think. Which is to be feared more? Divine judgment or earthly rage? Ribbit? Ribbit? Very well. Let's try it out.
I'll handle them. Easy.
Are you okay?
Sweet. Easy. Here's my target. What's this?
done yet.
Nice save.
Tell me what you think. Ribbit, I'm tired of this. Ribbit, shall we take a break? Very well then.
Thank you.
You good to go? Say goodbye. Jet Stream!
No need to worry.
Come on, Magic!
Tell me what you think. A dangerous smoke spreads. What is it, Ribbit? Ribbit, very well.
No.
Here's my target.
We'll get through this.
Thanks. Stick it.
Ribbit, my last question is for Kina. Who are you?
My answer is...
Ribbit, a truly strong answer from a truly strong heart. Very well. Ribbit, accept my final trial.
I'll handle that.
We're not done yet.
I owe you one.
All right. That was nice of me. Ready to eradicate. No need to worry. Let's experiment.
We'll get through this.
Thank you. Hey! This will keep you docile. You owe me one. I appreciate it. Feel better yet? Here's my target.
We'll get through this.
Sweet!
Shall I? Night impact!
Something's wrong with target.
Night impact!
Ow! Is it over?
We're not done yet.
I appreciate it. All right. You owe me one. Ugh. This doesn't look good. Here's my target.
Yes, you are undeniably strong of heart.
Shall we move on?
Ribbit, the act of choosing is, itself, the purest expression of human life.
My family, my birth father and sister, are Vibran royalty. But Owen is like family too. How can I choose between them?
You must make a choice, Ribbit. But you needn't choose one over the other.
What do you mean?
Love, Ribbit, comes in many forms. Which is it that you truly seek? A family befitting the love you have? Or perhaps a love befitting the family you have?
I get it. I think.
Ribbit, it appears you have found your answer. You must be honest with yourself and follow your feelings in earnest. Ribbit, doing this, the answer is simple.
You're right. I'll let Owen know exactly how I feel. Thank you.
Ready to talk to Owen now?
Yeah. Let's go right to him. I'm home. Are you feeling better?
I am indeed. You've got a long road ahead of you. Stay a while and rest while you can. Anyhow, how goes the journey?
Well, I haven't found all the answers I'm looking for. But at least I'm out seeing the world.
I see.
I should give them some space.
And...
From your powers, I figured you came from a family of some renown. But I never imagined you were of royal blood.
I am, but Owen... I'll always be your daughter.
Oh?
My name is Kina. You gave me that name. I may be from the Vibran royal family, but I'm your daughter too. You're a part of me, Owen. You and the royal family both, for the rest of my life. You're part of my destiny. My Kina. I have so much more to tell you.
Oh, go on. Let's hear it.
Well, first of all...
To me, Kina is simply Kina.
I may as well rest up while I'm here. I haven't talked with Owen that much since... I can't remember when. Maybe I'm finally ready. Come on, Kina. Think of Owen and say it. Here goes. Dad. No, it still doesn't feel quite right. Huh? What is this that I'm feeling? This smell. It's strange, but also comforting. I can feel Mother's power. And her kindness. But it's not just her. I can feel Owen in there too. And everyone else. It feels like their hearts are beating with mine. Owen, thank you.
This world we inhabit is at a terrible crossroads.
Unless we do something to save it.
Given how steadfastly you've chased your destiny so far, I know the world's in good hands.
Okay then. We'd better get going.
Farewell. And Leo, take care of Kina for me.
Will do.
It went that way!
A Ribon?
Hey, you guys! See a big frog-looking thing come through here?
No. Nothing over this way.
Yeah, I didn't say anything.
Aw, nuts. He must have run off a different way. Hey! Let's go check over there! Thanks, guys!
I hate to lie, but I don't think we want them catching the Ribon.
What's going on anyway?
We'll have to ask the Ribon. Those kids are all gone. You can come out now.
What are you doing here?
When I saw you in the forest, I decided to try to observe more humans, Ribbit.
So you came all the way to town?
That's right, Ribbit. But as soon as I got here, those little humans started chasing me.
Ribidons like you are rare. It's a big deal for them to see you.
Where can he observe humans without humans observing him?
Well, I learned about people at Owen's shop. Why not stay there? He gets all sorts of customers. And I bet none of them will notice you.
Let's see if Owen's on board.
Oh, what's all this then?
I know we just left, but we need a favor.
Here's the thing, Owen.
Oh, I see.
Well, can he stay here?
You know I'd never turn you down.
Great!
There are those who chase me around, while others simply let me be, Ribbit. Humans are diverse, and that's what makes them so interesting.
Thanks, Owen. We owe you one.
Not at all. I could use the company.
There are those who chase me around, while others simply let me be, Ribbit. Humans are diverse, and that's what makes them so interesting.
This world we inhabit is at a terrible crossroads. Given how steadfastly you've chased your destiny so far, I know the world's in good hands.
usual, Ribbit.
What? This lantern?
I know another Ribidon who had a lantern much like yours, though far more powerful, Ribbit.
A really special lantern, huh?
Whether it is special or not is purely subjective, Ribbit. It is powerful, that is all.
So where can we find this Ribidon? A lantern upgrade might be useful.
He was an odd one who left the forest. He lives on an island shrouded in mist.
How will we know he's the Ribidon we're looking for?
Appearances are ephemeral. The eyes cannot tell you what the mind must comprehend, Ribbit. However, if such trivia comforts you, his body is made entirely of metal.
Metal Ribidon?
He is especially fond of the moon. If you should seek him, do so at night.
Got it.
So he only appears at night on an island covered in mist. Might be worth a look. When the Ribidon mentioned a misty island, he must have meant this place.
That's what I was thinking.
The Ribidon we're after should be here, but he only comes out at night.
Right. He likes to go moon watching.
So the best thing to do would be to find a place with a good view of the moon, and wait there until nightfall.
A good view of the moon? I know. Carmina's grave has the best view on the island. Let's head there.
Here they are. We must withdraw.
How about this? There's no better view of the sky than right here.
All right, let's wait here for nightfall.
Yeah.
Well, it's nighttime, and still no metal Ribidon.
Yeah, I don't mind the wait, though. Doing nothing for a bit helps clear my head.
I feel that.
Is there anyone you love?
Huh? I mean, I've never really thought much about it, I guess.
That's so?
I've been so busy trying to find my missing father and all. Everything else in my life just kind of fell away.
Well, here's some advice from one man who lives in the past to another. Don't let yourself forget there's a present, too. And a future. And you gotta learn to live with them.
Yeah, I know.
Right now, that future needs us. Somebody's gotta stop that moron who calls himself a god. Once that's done with, we can wallow in the past all we want.
Hey, is someone there?
Ah, it appears I have guests, Ribbit. New faces, Ribbit. Perhaps here to interrupt my lunar communion?
Look, there he is. Whoa, he really is made of metal.
What brings you here, Ribbit? What do you seek on my island?
We heard you've got a lantern like mine, but stronger.
I see. You've come in search of gifts. Very well, Ribbit. Show me whether you are worthy of such power. Show me your strength.
Watch out! You owe me one.
Ready to respond.
How about this?
Let me at him.
My body's heating up.
Rub it.
Because I am made of metal, heating me up lowers my defenses. Your attacks will do more damage. But wait.
Rub it.
My speed rises with the temperature. Can you take the heat?
Rub it.
Or must you stay out of my kitchen?
Whoa! Time to end this! Pierce him! Easy!
Say goodbye. Jet Stream!
Flash! There you go. You're the best.
Sick of
Yeah. That was nice of me.
Give me one good shot.
I'll cut ya. Whoa! Shut. There you go.
I owe you one.
Ah.
Sick of
This'll do it. Hey! This isn't good. That's nice of me. Thanks. Ugh. Perfect, huh? Appreciate it. Here I come! Thank me later.
I owe you one.
I'll end this. I'll take you on. I'll end this.
Go!
There you go. Sweet. Whoa there. Yeah. Focus. Yeah. This isn't good. Perfect, huh?
Thanks. Beat it! You're up!
Take your best shot. Perfect, huh?
I owe you one.
Slam in! You're done! There you go! Sweet! You're wide open!
Show off your fangs!
Ribbit.
How wonderful. You've backed me into a corner. Interesting. Fascinating, in fact. Let us have even more fun.
I'll put an end to this.
Have
Have some of this.
Bring it! You're toast! Skull! This isn't good.
All right. You owe me one. Appreciate it.
Whoa there! Yeah! You're wide open! Whoa! Ta!
You owe me one.
Give me one good shot. Say goodbye. Jet Stream! This'll do it.
Feel better yet?
You're the best. Slam in!
Do you need me? Have some of this.
You owe me one.
You're the best. I'll take you on.
Thank me later.
You're the best. Whoa there. We're up, Golf. Sick it.
Feel better yet?
Sweet. Whoa there. Yeah. Flash. Whoa. You're toast.
Feel better yet?
I owe you one.
Do you need me? What an eyesore.
Leave it to me.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
I'm coming in. Let's experiment. Perfect, huh? We've got them now. That was nice of me.
Thank you for your help.
Here's my target.
My turn. Take your best shot.
Thank me later.
Thanks. Whoa there. This'll do it.
that ends well.
Yes. You are worthy indeed. Take this with my compliments, Rubbit.
Thanks.
If you wish to thank anyone, Rubbit, thank fate. For it is fate, not I, that put my lantern into your capable hands. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to talk to the moon. Ah, the moon. Sweet antipode of the sun, Rubbit. The very symbol of transmigration. Keeper of the cycle of souls.
Transmigration, huh? So you figure souls can come back around again?
Absolutely, Rubbit. Now, empty your mind and join me in my moon gazing, won't you?
Sure. I wonder if Carmina's watching this too.
She is indeed. I can tell. Your beloved is right beside you, looking up at the same moon.
Is that so?
As for you?
Who, me?
Yes, you, Rubbit. I can tell. There are two by your side, gazing upon the moon as you do. A man and a woman, Rubbit. Both seem very kind and wise for humans.
Wait. Mom? Dad?
Those you've loved are always near, Rubbit, watching over you, as the moon watches over all.
Let's get going. Jas won't wait around forever.
You got it.
dangerous. Catch! Night!
Shall we move on? What is it now?
Have a nice trip!
Night impact! Shall we move on?
What's going on?
I'll be scuttled. All the gauges have stopped.
The warp device won't work either. Do you hear that? It's weird. Why isn't anyone moving?
Looks like we're the only ones who can move. It's like time stopped. Great. We're in the Triangle of Calamity. Do you hear that? Sounds like someone's voice.
What is this?
I'm hearing a voice in my head.
Yeah, I hear it too.
Life. Feeling. Yearning. Death. Confluence. Birth. Everything. Tears. Wrath. Resentment. Love. Unending. Unrising. Immaterial.
I don't recognize it. Zinniker?
It's... Yim. There's gotta be more. Let's check out other areas. We may be able to escape. I hear all these voices, and they're all Yim.
Yim, your sister?
Aye.
Acts of chaos never ceasing. Rites of order unfettered. All ever shrouded. Life's eternal pageant plays out upon the stage of truth.
Yim.
Did time stop because of her?
This one looks dangerous. Boom! Here's my target. Fascinating, I'd say. Here we go! Was that it?
Yim, are you trying to make me remember?
Zineker?
Yim keeps saying to remember our world.
It was raining. Jas disliked making it rain upon their new realm, but Yim wanted something to remind her of home. As Vam stepped outside of their palace, he thought back to a day when they'd argued about the rain. Like Yim, Vam was fond of rain. Tiny droplets of water settled on the smooth white walls of the palace as mist slowly spread across the distant horizon. The four of them knew precisely when the rainfall would begin and end. Manipulating the climate of this planet was trivial for them. The world where the two pairs of siblings, Jas and Vam, Taros and Yim, were born was no more. Their old home had been one of beauty, where they lived free from want. That is, until it was destroyed in the heat of conflict. Many who had dwelled there sought refuge beyond their dimension, but only these four found the realm illuminated by the light of God. The discovery of the light made their long and dangerous journey worthwhile. Their joy was unforgettable. The light they discovered was a body of immense energy that held the world together. It was Jas who dubbed it the Light of God. The Light of God shone grand and beautiful, like something out of a dream, vivid yet ineffable. All things imaginable came forth from the light of God. The four refugees built themselves a palace around the light of God. They purified their surroundings and filled the world with lush fauna. Through the power of the light, they could bend even the climate to their will. Thus, they built their new home, making it even more beautiful and vibrant than the one they'd lost. As the Light of God reconstructed their home, Jas and Vam were exhilarated.
Surely there's no need to copy our previous home exactly.
Vam paused from construction as he heard a soft voice.
Yim.
Vam laughed, perplexed by her change of heart.
You were the one who wanted to make it rain, just like home.
Vam fell silent before he could finish. He was glad enough to hear Yim's voice.
Don't you think it's odd? This place is not our old home. Why shouldn't we make a fresh start?
If you have concerns, tell Jas. Surely he'll listen to anything you ask.
Oh, why must I seek Jas's approval?
Vam had no response, save for a shrug and a sympathetic expression. Yim smiled at his awkward face.
No, never mind. We decided together. Jas found the light. Far be it from me to cause any more conflict.
Yim stood beside Vam and waved her hand across the sky. A magic shield spread out from Yim's hand in an arc, warding off the falling raindrops. Yim's shield magic slowly expanded to cover the two of them. Yim was well trained in such magic as a guardian warrior. She had used her barrier to protect her allies and old home from invasion. The Light of God gave the four inexhaustible energy that made anything possible. Theirs were the comforting winds and the rains that watered the world. Flames burned at their behest, and the land grew rich. A peaceful eternity was theirs to enjoy. But their new home differed from the old in one crucial way. The four of them were its only inhabitants. The Light of God also helped them see the true nature of their universe. They learned that there existed many realms, each layered on top of one another. Living in close proximity to the light, the four refugees studied each realm as if looking into a miniature garden.
How beautiful.
Yim pointed at the stars visible beyond the clouds. But peering out at their new world through Yim's sparkling magic shield, Vam thought it looked more beautiful than any distant star. Now, compared to the eternal cycle of birth and death among the stars, the conflict that had cost them their old world felt small and pathetic. At times, they felt it as stars born of the light were destroyed. They could hear the souls in perishing realms crying out. Stars are born, and they eventually die.
The four of us all took new bodies and lived together in a new world.
A new world?
A great reckoning ripped our old world apart. Only four of us escaped. We made it to that new world, ruled over by the Light of God.
What's the Light of God?
An energy source, beautiful and immense. Here's another one. More memories of my old world, each more vivid than the last.
Ours is a higher form of existence. Thus, it is our duty to guide all creation.
Jas, no! That's not for you to decide.
Yim shouted, storming into the laboratory.
Vam, please, stop him!
Jas had prepared to merge himself with the light in an attempt to become a true god himself. Now his plan was underway. An enormous system of tubes connected Jas to the light of God. Yim could only watch as a glimmering radiance she'd never seen before coursed through these tubes, flowing into him. But Jas's body was clearly too fragile to contain the light. He was visibly eroding from the inside. He glared at the light of God in contempt.
So, you would reject me?
Jas growled at the light of God. He pushed harder to merge himself with it, even as his body began to disintegrate.
Accept me! You need a controller. You need a guiding hand!
The light of God burned hotter and hotter until suddenly it released a wave of heat with a thunderous roar.
Jas, you're too proud.
Jas, engulfed by the light, was struck speechless by Yim's sudden words.
We're weak, Jas. We're immature and unfit to meddle with other worlds. If it weren't for the light, we wouldn't even be alive. That's how weak we are. Surely you understand that.
That is precisely why we need this power.
Suddenly, everything vanished into blackness. Only Jas's eyes shimmered in the dark. They burned with the unmistakable light of God.
Vam, stop him!
Yim pleaded over and over into the darkness, but Vam could only reply in a frail voice.
It is too late.
Jas cried out as the light of God unleashed another powerful burst of energy.
Yes, I can feel you becoming part of me.
A great fire began to burn inside his ruined body. He looked up towards the heavens and broke into hideous laughter. The light of God poured out from Jas in torrents, immolating everything around him. As Vam and Taros stood by in shock, Yim reached her hand into the flames, grasping for Jas.
Yim, no! Stay back!
Taros and Vam's cries of warning went unheeded. Yim moved towards Jas and the light of God. Unleashing all of the power her body could muster, Yim slowly moved forward, protected by her shield magic. She made her way through the flames and stopped below the light. She spread her arms to push her shield magic farther. Yim's shield cracked and grew thin as she stretched it wider, until finally it was large enough to engulf the light of God. She held the light above her in a contained oval, rounded like a galaxy. All its light and heat were trapped in a razor-thin membrane of magic. Yim alone stood against the light of God. Her shield magic creaked and convulsed, wrapped around the bursting energy of the light as if to soothe it. Neither Taros nor Vam dared to approach. The tubes connecting Jas to the light of God burned away at last. His limp body fell to the ground. At that exact moment, Yim's arms, which had held the light of God at bay, fell lifelessly to her sides.
No!
Stirred out of shock, Vam ran towards Yim. Yim mustered all the energy she had left and shoved the fallen Jas outside of her shield. She remained inside with the light of God. She gently took it into her arms and held it to her chest.
Yim, no!
Taros cried out to his sister. In an instant, Yim's shield shattered, and the light of God burst forth once more. Yim's body vanished as if she'd melted into the light. She was gone. In response to this final flash, a rumble sounded deep within the planet. A powerful blast of heat swept across the land. The light of God, finally unleashed, burned the new home the four had built to cinders in an instant. Then the light faded away into nothing.
Jas, wanting nothing more than to become one with the light.
So he could become more like a god himself?
Right. But he failed. And his failure cost Yim her life. Sorry, Leo. I don't mean to dredge up any painful memories of your own loss.
It's fine. Don't worry about me. This is your story.
And Yim's. Why? Yim, why do I have to remember? What are you trying to tell me by making me relive your death?
Kinda freaky, huh? Easy. Here's my target. Too easy.
Another voice crystal.
Resurrection. A forbidden deed.
I won't leave you like this. I won't let you give your life to protect us. I'll bring you back. I will. I swear it.
She has been gone for some time now. Her body is lost. Is it truly possible for her spirit to return?
Hold your tongue and watch. Our preparations are complete. Now, let us begin the resurrection.
The experiment seemed successful.
Yim!
Taros called to his sister.
Your name is Yim. I am Taros. I am your brother.
Yim? I am... Yim?
She answered in a hollow voice. After arduous experimentation, they had finally succeeded in resurrecting Yim. But though they managed to revive her body, her soul was lost, burned away by the light of God. Where Yim's heart had been, now yawned a void. Yim's companions stared at her in curiosity. She returned their gaze, but her eyes were missing the spark they once held. It was raining. In fact, it had rained without end since the light of God disappeared. Dark clouds shrouded the sky above the charred gray horizon. Vam and Taros followed Yim as she walked through the downpour. The three of them were soaked to the core. But if Yim noticed the rain, or the others walking behind her, she paid them no regard.
Yim!
Taros called out to her, and at last she slowly turned around. Her vacant eyes wandered, unable to focus on Taros and Vam. Instead, they traced the remains of their destroyed palace, finding nothing.
What? What am I?
Yim muttered.
You are Yim. You're my sister, Yim.
But before Taros could continue, Yim spoke again.
No, I am not.
In the distance, thunder roared.
I am no longer Yim. I am nothing, but nothingness itself.
Stars collided and vanished from the sky above. Yim continued to walk through the rain.
Where are you going?
Vam asked, though deep down, he knew that there was no stopping her. Yim answered without turning around.
To the end.
Jas had also decided to hide his heart away where nobody could reach it. Vam knew his brother. He knew that Jas would not, could not, understand. Jas could never accept that Yim, having sacrificed herself to save them, was lost to the void. Taros looked up at the sky. Everything he loved was slipping through his fingers. He thought that the loss of their first home would steel him against such emptiness, but he was wrong. Nothing remained to comfort him, save for the rain that obscured and washed away his tears. But even the rain soon began to weaken. Eventually, the rain stopped, seemingly never to fall again.
Yim's resurrection looked like it went well enough, but inside her, deep down, nothing but a void remained. No soul to speak of.
No soul?
Aye. Another voice crystal.
Yim and Taros gained more and more speed as they zipped through the energy torrent. Aftershocks from the explosion of the light of God continued to ripple through the realm, occasionally manifesting as flares of energy. Yim and Taros now passed through one of those storms. Yim's shield magic enveloped the both of them like cocoons, protecting them from the flames.
Where are we going?
Taros asked his sister.
To the end.
Yim had never formed such cocoons with her magic before. Perhaps this was a new power, granted by the void that filled her. The cocoons moved them through space rapidly or slowly, depending on their passengers' emotions. Yim's cocoon continued to accelerate. Consumed by the void, her heart knew no fear. Below them, the ruins of the God Realm appeared to flow past at a tremendous speed.
Yim, please stop.
No, I shall reach the end.
Though Yim no longer knew fear, Taros was certainly afraid. No matter how hard he tried, he could not resist his survival instincts. His heart demanded that he slow down. Taros could make his cocoon go no faster. He could only watch as Yim's pushed onward, moving farther and farther away.
Yim!
Taros called out, but she was already moving too fast for his voice to reach her. Yim surpassed the speed of sound, then the speed of her own heart. Yim flew away, leaving everything behind her. No matter how desperately Taros tried to stop her, the fear in his heart held him back. He would never be able to catch up. Finally, Yim disappeared from his sight. At that very moment, Taros thought he heard his sister's voice, but the sounds she made were not words. They were the indescribable cries of a supernova being drawn into a black hole. Yim became the void and threw herself into nothingness. Long since past the speed of sound, she now surpassed the speed of light. Moving at the speed of impossibility itself, Yim disappeared. As he watched his sister leave him behind, Taros knew this realm could no longer be his home. He would disappear like Yim had, but in a different way. Sealing his painful memories inside a crystal ball, he then attempted to reincarnate himself, though he knew the procedure had only a minute chance of success. Their world was now left to the two who remained, Jas and Vam. As beings of a higher plane, they realized they could become gods of other realms. At some point, the rain began to fall once more. It fell softly and slowly, as if the universe wept for the untold sorrows that would soon occur.
With a void for a heart, Yim had forgotten the feeling of fear, and so she left. She went faster and faster until she was gone.
Gone where?
I may never know. But maybe these crystals are something she left behind, formed from her last lingering thoughts of me, Jas, and Vam, so we can hear them.
That's not all I hear. Whatever that is, it sounds big.
It's coming from the first floor of the engine room. We'd better have a look. That's it.
O Genesis, font of ideals, awaiting the struggle, being and unbeing, all shall vanish. All shall vanish. The great undoing, the void, immaterial.
It's all around us. If we're not careful, we'll get sucked in.
Something's coming.
No, it can't be. You're Yim. Yim! It's me! I mean, Taros. Oh, it's no use. There's nothing in her but the void now.
Zineker, this is your little sister?
Yes, and no. She's no more than an empty shadow, cast by whatever's left of her spirit.
Are you really willing to fight her?
I am. This isn't Yim anymore. He's just a phantom void wearing my sister's shape. I'll beat that void back with my fists!
Be on your guard.
Leave it to me! You owe me one.
Learn your lesson.
Allow me. I'll handle them.
Bring it on.
Thank me later.
That's brisk.
Feel better yet?
Yo-ho-ho! Splinter up!
Catch! I'll handle them.
Bring it on.
Boom! No need to worry.
Let's get that off you.
You owe me one.
Yo-ho-ho! I can take you.
No need to worry. You owe me one.
All right.
Easy.
Let's get that off you.
No need to worry. Have a nice trip.
I'm dried up.
You owe me one. Ready to respond.
Think you can sink me?
I'll handle them.
By the Sensei. So phantoms produce more phantoms then. Which is the real one?
Leave it to Leo. Here I come!
Bring it on. What's going on?
Here's my target.
This'll do it!
Let me at him. Go!
No fear, Ez is here. was nice of me.
All right.
I'll put an end to this.
Night Impact!
Think you can sink me?
Boom!
Ready to engage. Barrier.
Ah, that's brisk.
Feel better yet?
Abilities augmented.
Splinter out.
Hang in there.
Nice.
That was nice of me.
Parameter boost.
Thank me later.
Yes.
Do you need me? Frankly, I don't care for you.
Absolute Zero!
Think you can sink me?
Have a nice trip.
Yeah.
We're up, Golf.
Thank me later.
Nice. Bring it on.
That was nice of me.
All right. Bring it on.
Shall I?
Night Impact!
Catch!
Gotcha. Gotcha. Ow.
To arms!
Have a nice trip.
Let's get that off you. Ahoy!
Feel better yet?
Here I come. will glisten. I'd say that went well.
I can hear Yim's voice again. It's soft, but it's there.
Vam. Go to Vam.
Go to Vam? Where's he supposed to be?
Is time moving again?
Aye. It was Yim's void that froze it. And now we've handled that.
Great. Now let's get out of here.
So your soul's still out there somewhere. Yim. There's no way I can ever show you what you meant to me now. Is there? There's only one thing I can give you now. A peaceful rest. Oh, the divine artifact's responding to something. Feels like it's attuned to my heart. Does that mean you hear me, Yim? Does it mean you feel me? I'd like to think it does. Yim, wherever you are, I hope you found peace at last.
Hey there, buddy. See this gizmo? Someone left it in the sand on the beach, so I rescued it. Lots of weird machines have been washing up on the beach these days. Sometimes I see them falling down along with that bacteria dust, too.
One moment, please. I believe I recognize this. Indeed. This originated in the machine realm. Using this, one can cause a beneficial dimensional interference. Given the proper metals to use as a catalyst, of course. This realm's currency should suffice. In other words, connecting this to the dimension machine would allow us to purge the monsters stored therein in an instant for a fee.
I understood about half of that, but that half sounded pretty sweet. Well, you've got a dimension machine and I don't, so feel free to use it.
What's that you're holding?
You mean this thing? It came from the ancient hill.
Do you know what it is, Pops?
I believe I recognize it from a book that I read a long time ago. Supposedly, it's part of the control apparatus for an ancient weapon.
An ancient weapon? You mean like a golem?
Yes, indeed. But it'll take more than just that relic to get it working. You'll also need a powerful source of energy.
A powerful source of energy, huh? Hey, I know! We should start by looking around the machine realm. Come on, bro, let's get going!
You're awfully excited about this.
Yeah. Great big golem, buddy. Who wouldn't be excited?
Fair enough. Plus, if nothing else, we could keep it from going berserk again.
That settles it then. We'll be back soon, Pops.
Do be careful out there, my boy. Here, I thought you were off to the machine realm. Do be careful out there, Ez.
Who do you think I am?
Too easy. Holy sprockets, this is amazing!
What are you so excited about?
Are you kidding me? You're telling me you're not excited seeing this mountain of treasure here?
You mean that mountain of junk?
Man, you really don't get me. Whatever, just help me collect some treasure, won't ya?
It all looks like trash to me. What do you even want with it?
Okay, I've said it twice already. Not trash. Treasure.
Right, sure. So how much of this treasure do you need?
Let's see. 10 pieces should just about do it.
You got it. I'll get digging. There, that should be enough. Here you go. All the, treasure you asked for.
Thanks, bro.
So what are you gonna do with all this junk anyway?
Treasure! Anyway, stand back and watch. Just gotta polish this, like so. Combine it with this, like so. And we're done. Check it out, Leo.
You made this out of all that scrap?
You betcha. Told you it was treasure.
How about those? Are they treasure too?
Sure. Leftover treasure. There's potential in them just waiting to burst out. Ba-blam!
Is that right? I guess they do look kind of useful.
Here, you hang on to it until then.
Sure, why not? Thanks, S.
I made some other sweet stuff too, but that's all for me. Let me see that part I gave you at the junkyard.
What, this thing?
Hey, Pops, check this out.
This is quite a find.
Think it'd power up that ancient weapon you were talking about?
With this much energy, yes. I dare say you could get it working.
Right on! Next up, the ancient hill.
You got it.
I'll admit, even I don't know much about ancient weaponry. Do be careful, all of you.
So this is the fabled ancient weapon.
Hey, that's not a toy!
I know. So this part goes here.
You're not listening at all, are you?
Here goes nothing. Hey, what gives? It's sucking in energy all on its own.
Great. You broke it, didn't you?
I think it's starting up.
Whoa, you really got it working? Not bad, Ez.
Save the celebration for later, bro. For now, get ready to fight.
You got it.
This won't be easy.
There you go.
Here I come. I'll handle them. Have some of this.
Feel better yet?
Shall I get serious?
Night impact!
How about this?
No need to worry.
Have a nice trip. Oh man, ouch!
Now!
Feel better yet?
Thank you. Here's my target.
Now!
Thank me later.
We've got them now. You won't feel a thing.
My turn. Take your best shot.
Now!
Here's my target.
Here goes.
Now!
go.
Ready to eradicate. This doesn't look good. No need to worry.
Feel better yet?
Thank you.
We're up, Golf. You're up!
Perfect, huh?
Thank you. No need to worry.
You owe me one.
Ready to eradicate.
Show off your fangs.
I got this. I'll take you on. I'll handle them.
Sicker!
Take your best shot. No need to worry.
Slam it!
No, not yet. Show them what a spirit beast can do! Jet Stream!
Here I come. We'll get through this.
Thanks. No.
I'll handle them.
Sicker!
Fascinating, I'd say.
I guess I couldn't control it after all. Whoops.
I told you it wasn't a toy.
Yeah, well, you should have told me harder. But hey, it's not all bad news. See that path over there? It's gotta lead to something good. If we walk across the golem we just took out, we can reach it.
Jeez.
Oh, come on! The ends justifies the means, am I right? It seems we have to fight. That was nice of me.
Hardly a challenge.
Oh dear.
Let's retreat for now. All right, boys. Let's do the usual.
Seriously, again? Get some new material.
Yeah, I get it. He's tired of it too.
Hey, what do you mean, two? Fine, you win.
Dear sister, surely you don't mean to abstain?
Of course I don't. We're doing it. Dancing into your dreams. Morgan the butterfly.
Training over the limit. Donnie the beast.
Thrilling beyond tomorrow. Volt the Bravo.
Shine for joy.
Shine for glory.
Shine so the whole world sees.
We are the Cinderella Tri-Stars.
Hello there, children. No more gimmicks this time around.
Like I always say, no money, no machines.
Cram it, will you? We'd still have them if you two had learned how to use them.
No machines, no problem. My meat shield never malfunctions.
Yes, but what about the rest of us?
Stand aside. It's finally time for Volt to take center stage. My beautiful melodies shall protect you this fine evening.
Volt, you're easily the weakest of all of us.
You wound me, Morrigan. Rest assured, you shall now see a new Volt. Prepare yourselves.
Well, you do sound motivated.
Like I always say, leave it to Volt.
Feast your ears.
Oh, Volt! How could I have doubted you? One question. Who are these adorable little abominations you've gathered here?
Why, they are fine soldiers, summoned by my sonorous song.
Soldiers?
Now everyone, places if you please. Glory awaits!
One ran away.
Trot, trot, trot! How discourteous! All of you who remain, we must face our foes head-on. Victory is forever out of view to the man with his back turned.
Figures. Every single one of them fled.
Like I always say, you can't trust Volt.
You can so trust Volt. Allow me to call them again. Prepare yourselves.
This won't be easy.
Perfect, huh?
Ready to eradicate.
Yeah.
Here's my target.
You can't win, you know. Perfect, huh?
Thank you.
Feast your ears.
I'll debone you. I'm beat.
Night impact!
This isn't working!
Here's my target.
Thank me later.
Phew. Bolt, you see it, right? Your trusty soldiers.
I'll call them 100 times if I must. Curse you!
It seems I'm weaker.
Yeah.
Come to me.
That was nice of me.
Thank you. You got me.
Night impact!
We're in trouble, sister!
You fool!
Is this it? Are you all right?
I'll fight till I prevail. You owe me one.
Thank you for your help.
Yes!
Yeah.
Take this!
No!
I can't falter now. Here's my target.
Feel better yet?
Here I come.
My time to shine. I can take you.
I'll debone
I'm
you.
weaker.
Quiet, please.
It seems I'm weaker.
Check this out. Yeah. That was nice of me.
Yo-ho-ho! Take that!
Alas, I invested.
Let me at him. Show him your fangs.
was nice of me.
All right.
I underestimated you. What's with me?
Take that!
Show up your fans. No more fighting on an empty stomach. Who's next?
How was that? Exciting enough for you?
Like I always say, hope we don't lose next time.
We'll tussle any time. Thus, seek out our sign deep in an island of mist and mystery.
I can't wait to see you again.
No running from this.
See ya!
What's this light all about?
Strange. There's some kind of power to it. Whoa! A staff. It must be an ancient relic.
I bet this is what the Golem was here to protect.
No running from this. Boom!
I'd say that went well.
Do I gotta? Goodbye.
Shall we?
Goodbye. No running from this.
Yes! We're on a roll!
My. We just can't seem to shake you.
It appears our stars are terminally crossed.
You've fallen in love with me, haven't you?
Yeah! I don't get it.
Huh. Well?
You're not really my type.
Ridiculous! Absolutely ridiculous! Okay, we're doing this. Dancing into your dreams. Morgan the butterfly.
Training over the limit. Dottie the beast.
Thrilling beyond tomorrow. Fort the Bravo.
Shine for joy.
Shine for glory.
Shine so the whole world sees.
We are the Cinderella Tri-Stars.
Pop quiz! How many times have you fought us so far? By the way, you guys really don't know when to quit, do you?
I do believe it's time to remove the kid gloves.
I couldn't agree more. They say every rose has its thorn. Do you know what that means?
Sure do. You say that every time you put poison on your nails.
Silence! Oh, will you please be quiet for once? Where was I? I hope you're quite prepared to die.
Don't get sloppy. You owe me one.
Ready to eradicate.
To arms!
We might lose!
Here's my target.
Ouch!
Curse you!
So easy. Whoops.
Ready to engage. Barrier. Ready to eradicate.
Night impact! Perhaps I'll use my secret technique to mark the occasion. All right, let's dance.
Ineffective.
What sorcery is this? Our dear sister has become our dear sisters.
Say your prayers. No one has escaped this beauty of a technique alive.
Oh, I get it. The real one is...
Shh! That is quite enough, Dottie. Now, bring it on. It's about time I had some fun.
Go to sleep.
Here's my target.
No! You fool! It's no use.
Leave it to me. How about this?
Just getting started.
Oh, are you scared? Night! Alas! You fool!
The healing power of music.
Not too shabby. I'll slice you to bits!
Oh, I can hardly bear such excitement.
I'll put you out of your misery in no time.
Oh, I get it. Combo attack's up next, right? No way they're getting out of that without plenty of healing.
Dottie, once more, and so help me, I'm gonna dice you up first, understand?
Take this!
Let's experiment.
I get it. This is bad. No rest for the wicked. I can take you.
Getting dark.
No fear, Ez is here. You owe me one.
I'll fight till I prevail.
Curse you.
That was nice of me.
Nice.
I can't believe you're still standing.
Oh, I get it. These guys got decent muscles.
Still they are rather persistent.
How long can you withstand this? No more holding back. Here I go.
I'll back you up.
Not too shabby.
Drop it!
No! Knight!
Oh, slings and arrows!
Perfect, huh?
Ah, that's brisk.
Ha!
Pain.
That was nice of me.
Ah, that's brisk.
Go to sleep.
What's going on?
I'm beat.
Knight!
This isn't working.
I'm beat. This isn't good. There you go.
Thank you.
Splinter!
What do you think you're doing? Yeah!
The healing power of music.
Feeling good.
Night impact!
No!
There you go.
Thanks. Take this. Take that. Whoa!
Oh, are you scared?
Here, use this.
Curse you!
This is nothing. Ouch! You fool! There's so much left to do.
You owe me one.
Not yet. Oh, are you scared?
Take that.
No! You fool!
Bury me in
Go to sleep.
How troublesome.
Ready to engage. Are you all right?
I don't know when to quit.
I'll slice you to bits!
See? Yeah.
Is this it?
Ha!
Are you all right?
I shan't give up. Here I go.
I'll back you up.
Nice.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Error detected.
Curse you!
Error detected.
All right. Thank me later.
You thought that'd kill me?
Leave it to Leo. Slash!
Alas!
Ha!
Whoa! There.
No!
I couldn't. Frankly, I don't care for you.
Absolute zero!
We might lose! Watch this!
Getting dark.
I've got your back.
Thank you.
I don't feel good.
Let me at him.
I can't do this anymore. Easy win.
Not bad. What were you hoping for, getting me all fired up like that?
Like I always say, next time, we're serious.
We'll tussle any time. Thus, should you desire a real challenge, seek out our sign at an altar of a ruined city.
You better show up.
Hey, Pops. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Oh, ho, ho. I'm right as rain now is. Isn't that so, everyone?
Are you sure?
Why? I don't feel a day over 54.
All right, I get it. I'm just glad you're feeling better. All right, take a look at this, Pops. I was so busy thinking about that golem that I forgot to tell you. So, this blueprint's an Ez original, right? But I found it at the Guild Factory. And that's not all. It was with this document that says how to copy it.
Gracious, Ez. This proves it. This proves they were plagiarizing all you kids' hard work.
Right? And look, it even says to use shoddy materials to save a few G. Built like this, it wouldn't last a week without snapping in half.
And that means they sell even more of them.
Whoa, that's unfair. Grown-ups are the worst.
Yeah, and don't you forget it.
Hey, Ez, get out here.
What's going on? Gildies, what are you doing here?
Hey, boss, Ez has the documents. He's had them all along.
Hey, Ez. You put me in a tight spot, see? Trashing our factory I can forgive. But stealing our blueprints? For shame, Ez. For shame.
That's my line. This is my design, and you all know it.
And therein lies our problem, Ez. See, if the Regent finds out about this little misunderstanding, it could be bad times for the Guild.
But we've got just the solution. We'll have you all disappear with the help of the latest quality Guild innovation. This here device amplifies brainwaves, specifically the ones for anger and sorrow.
Ha! Is it broken or is it supposed to do nothing? I don't feel a thing.
Oh, you'll see.
Look here, Ez. Even you know how the Mecteria and monsters are extra crazy lately. Turns out, they're attracted to certain flavors of brainwaves, see?
Wait a sec. Even this is a ripoff. I designed that same brainwave transmitter to help cure headaches.
No, you didn't. This is a completely different device. With different, waves.
Let me guess. You ripped it off, but didn't know how to set it correctly. So it ended up transmitting negative waves and summoning monsters instead.
Hear that, Ez? Something's on its way.
I'll protect the workshop. I swear.
Deploying barrier. What an energy reading.
There you go.
Abilities augmented.
You're up!
Ugh, it exploded. Talk about a hair trigger.
Full restoration.
Nice save. There you go.
Abilities augmented. Deploying barrier.
Ah, yeah!
You're up!
That's cheating! You can't just restock like that! How are we supposed to fight this thing? You owe me one.
There we go.
Operating at half capacity.
you go.
Thank you.
Beat it!
Yeah! Dang it! Come on, get out of my way! I gotta reposition them somehow. I know. There's something I might be able to use.
Hang in there.
Sweet!
Go! Ow! Barrier!
Give me one good shot.
Ineffective.
So easy. Perfect top.
Give me one good shot.
Evaded. Go!
Feel better yet?
I owe you one.
Deploying barrier.
Thanks a mil. Perfect top.
I'll do my best.
You're up!
What's with me?
Routine maintenance.
Nice save.
That's it. Come on! This isn't good.
Now this is fun. Infinite loop! Perfect top.
I owe you one.
Feel better yet?
There we go.
Feel better yet?
Parameter boost.
I've had enough. Still going. Calm down.
Deploying barrier.
There we go.
Ineffective. Ineffective.
Thank me later.
Performance improved. Blocked. Ineffective.
Try again.
You owe me one.
I'll do my best.
Go!
Barrier!
There we go.
You owe me one.
I owe you one.
Activating defense system. Invaded. Routine maintenance.
You're up! This isn't good.
You owe me one.
I owe you one.
Ah. That was nice of me.
Give me one good shot.
Deploying barrier.
Nice. Feeling good. Whoops.
Miss. Ineffective. Barrier.
That was nice of me.
I'll do my best.
Ow.
Deploying barrier.
Let's finish this.
You owe me one.
I owe you one. Show off your fangs.
There you go.
Thank you.
Barrier.
Ah, yeah. Feel better yet?
Performance improved. Ineffective.
Show off your fangs. Waste of time.
Ah! The device is fried! Ah, squeakers. We're all out of options. Okay, fine. Listen up, boys. I know when I'm beat, see?
Boss, no. They'll shutter the guild. I've got a family to provide for. We just had a baby.
What do you want me to do? He's got all the documents. If he takes them to the Royal Police, there's no way we'll walk. Better to just shut down, turn ourselves in, and save ourselves all the trouble.
But, boss... You're right. We really don't have any other choice.
Sure you do.
Huh?
I mean, I did destroy your factory and all. Maybe letting you off the hook is fair.
Yeah, it is!
But the shoddy workmanship, that's gotta stop. That doesn't help anyone but your bottom line. Still, I can see the benefit in a bit of mass production. Tell you what, you guildies work here, with us, until your factory's running again.
Work here?
If we put our heads together, I bet we can figure out a way to make high-quality goods at high volume. How's that for an idea?
Keep talking. I'm listening.
It came to me when I read over your instructions for copying my design. There's gotta be a way to do that, but in a less skeezy way.
You know, I always wanted to try something like that. The technology just hadn't caught up yet. You really mean it is? You'll really look the other way?
Why not? It's a win-win, right?
Very astute, Ez, my boy.
Hooray for Ez!
Yeah, hooray for Ez! Always knew there was a reason I liked you, kid.
That was a really good call, Ez. I didn't think you had it in you.
Oh, don't flatter me, bro. I just figured with our skills and their resources, we can't lose, right? Besides, at the end of the day, Vibra's my home. It's got all the kids at the workshop, and Pops, of course. A colorful cast of townsfolk. Even the royalty's not that bad. I mean, they've got Cheryl, right? I love them. All of them. Seeing everyone live out their lives every day, doing the best they can, it gets me all fired up too. Vibra's like my charging station. Whenever I'm here, I'm powered up. And with everyone in Vibra all working together, I mean, what's Jas got? A bunch of mechteria?
You said it.
Oh, what now? Whoa, it's all tingly.
All those feelings for Vibra. The divine artifact must have gotten attuned to them.
That's so. The artifact knows a genius when it sees one.